of the premier teams in this league.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Harris misses. Garland with the ball. Mobley, a screen on Melton. And the shot is good by Garland.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Out to Lowry. Harris, a screen on Mitchell. Lowry drives in. Basket counts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
And here are the Sixers now, following the score by Cleveland. Lowry, good.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
From behind the arc. And Lowry with the basket on the assist from Melton. Lowry's got 8 points.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
From deep, Mitchell. And the three-pointer goes.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Lowry. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Out to Garland. Allen, left side. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Not to be denied there. Allen playing hard. A little contact, not going to bother.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Lowry driving in. Embiid finds Covington. Back to Embiid. And here's Covington. Melton outside. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
And Harris drops them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Garland's got 5 now.
Anyone who questions Garland's deep range, run that film right back.
Pass to Embiid. The 3. The Sixers again can't hit. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
To the inside, deflects the pass. stolen by Mobley. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Garland against Harris. Outside Mitchell. From deep, it's another three for Cleveland.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And the shot, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the
Substitution on the court.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Cavaliers leading. Now LeVert. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
Embiid, a screen on Porter. For three, Lowry. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
.23 seconds left in the first quarter. LeVert attacking. Boom! He jams it straight down.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of it.
And he makes a first. And the 76ers making a change here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Lowry against Porter. Here's LeVert. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. LeVert's got 6.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Cavaliers ahead, up by 8, and back to the start of the second quarter in just... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings, and a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit, because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence, and perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And he nails the third. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Floats one up. Out to Garland. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Maxey surveys. Drives to the hoop. Mobley grabs the board. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. They lead by 7. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Batum. And it's Melton in for Martin. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Maxey finds Harris. Back to Maxey. Now here's Harris. Not a lot of room. To the middle. Embiid. Oh, Embiid in the face of tough D.
Hey, with this strength, Embiid very physical. It's going to take a lot more contact than that to rattle.
Mobley, a screen on Maxey. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Harris. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance. Harris has got 8.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Garland against Maxey. There's the triple. That one's good. Garland for 3. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
Matching the triple from the other end, Garland is game.
Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. On the break, the 3 from Mitchell. Mitchell streaking to the finish.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
Harris with it. He's picked up by Garland. For 3, Maxey. Pure from 3-point range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like any...
Oh, Donovan Mitchell. He's got springs in those legs.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Strus comes in for Okoro. Karis LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland.
Man, I'd like to see Covington get aggressive in the paint, sending a message to the defense with that dunk.
Right side Strus. Jacks up a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Porter. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers, another 3.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Mobley, a screen on Harris. Outside Strus. Just 5 on the clock. Here's LeVert. Out to Thompson. He tries for 3. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. This one for 3. On target from range. And now it's just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
LeVert, that's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 4 from 3-point land in the second quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Embiid, a screen on Porter. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
The drive by Porter. Outside for LeVert. There's the 3. The shot comes out. Harris outside. Puts up a deep 3. The shot that time not on target. From deep, Strus. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. 2-point game. Taking a look at the 76ers. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. On the wing, Mitchell. Melton covers. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. For the tie, Harris finds Covington. And here's Lowry. Covington, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Lowry from the arc. Drops in the 3. Lowry's got 12.
Coming up big tonight. Lowry getting the mismatches he wants and taking full advantage.
Mobley, a screen on Melton. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home! Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Screen by Embiid. Drills it from deep. Lowry's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Pass to Harris. The shot. Lowry against Mitchell. Back to Harris. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. He's got 14.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The relentless nature of Kyle Lowry. I mean, he brings it night in and night out.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with the level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
From deep, Melton knocks down the long J. Melton's got his first 3 points of the game.
His three-point shots come a long way since Melton first came into the league.
Garland scanning the floor and stolen by Covington. Mitchell against Melton. Harris passes to Melton. Back to Harris. Melton outside. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lowry against Mitchell. Lowry left side. 5 on the clock. Outside Covington. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Niang, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. Porter, the pass to LeVert. Will it go? Second chance effort. And it's laid up and in by Porter. Porter's got his first points in this one.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Down low. Here's Oubre. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
The shot by LeVert, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Oubre against Levert. Now here's Oubre. The D's right on him. The two outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And, you know, Nick Batum's length provides a huge bonus to his team. He's able to play and guard multiple positions.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Down by 12. Porter gets the bucket. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Porter against Maxey. And he's going for the oop here.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Here's Porter. And he banks in the layup. Porter's got 6 points.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Pass to Oubre. Martin outside. Over Levert. Martin misses.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up his...
Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for the 76ers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game, and more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Boy, I love seeing Jared Allen in attack mode like this and overwhelming the defense. His mobility puts him in position to do that.
The Sixers leading. Lowry outside. There's the drive. Here's Embiid. Out to Lowry. Melton with a screen on Mitchell. For 3, Lowry. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And this is why Lowry excels in the modern game. In the pick and roll, Kyle can beat you either way.
Garland, no good. And for the 76ers, they're shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Inside, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Yeah, and Mitchell is so confident with the ball in his hands. I mean, you gotta love his tenacity.
Lowry against Mitchell. Here's Lowry. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Garland up top. He's guarded by Lowry, and the shot is good by Garland.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Embiid. Garland against Melton. Lowry with it. The three gets stolen by Garland. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
The hands of Garland starting that break, and just a nice steal. Wow.
Harris passes to Covington. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the 76ers lead by 10. And it's Garland on the drive. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
And here's Harris outside. Hits the trifecta.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul. In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Lowry against Mitchell. Screen by Embiid. Here's Harris. Good D by Mobley. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. From deep three-point land. Outside for Mitchell. Three-pointer. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Lowry outside. Pass to Harris. Now Melton, guarded by Garland. 4 on the clock. Embiid, a screen on Garland. Up and in on the layup.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Sinks the tray.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Launches a three. He can't get it to go. Well, they need to score, and score quick.
Probably need to let it fly the first look they get.
Out to Garland. Mobley outside. The three from Mitchell. Off target.
Buckle your seatbelts, everyone, because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at center. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And it's Melton with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
For three, Harris. Here's Covington. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here is Conley. What a terrific move that was.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Covington setting the pick for Lowry. To the paint. Covington kicks to Harris. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Screen by McDaniel. And Edwards with the stuff.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Left side, Covington. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Philadelphia's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lowry's shot is good.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Here's Conley. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Lowry against Edwards. Inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
No one near Conley as he lets it go from beyond the arc and then some. Conley's got 7 points in the game. And it's Harris with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Lowry drives in. Embiid. Rebound Minnesota. Conley dishes to Towns. Back to Conley. The pass to Reed. He kicks it to McDaniels. Goes up on the wing. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Embiid finds Harris. Jacks up a 3. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now here's Conley. 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Here's Covington. Covington setting the pick for Lowry. To the middle. Here's Melton. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Fires for three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And then for
Have mercy.
Wow. And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Towns throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Harris kicks to Batum. Batum a screen on Edwards. Fires the three. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Edwards, that's good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's more in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Maxey. Now the dish to Bamba. Passes it to Harris. Bamba setting the pick for Harris. Just 4 to shoot. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Bamba. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he's good on the 3-ball. Edwards got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Minnesota. Bamba passes to Maxey. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels finds more. Now Edwards. He's covered by Maxey. Maxey against Edwards. Driving the lane. Yep, it counts. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the ref. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you're a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
Here's Harris. Back to Maxey. Good. And Harris gets the assist. 7 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Gobert, the screen. Edwards, that's good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Maxey kicks to Bamba. Kicks it out to Maxey. Bamba a screen on Edwards. Maxey looking it over. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Timberwolves ball.
Here is Edwards. He's got 16. Driving in. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Kick out to Moore. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Assisted.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Bamba. That shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Edwards against Maxey. Towns, a screen on Maxey. Edwards. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
Over in the corner, Batum. Maxey against Edwards. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down again to 13 points with the basket from Maxey.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Timeout called the 76ers.
Mike Conley. Timeout called for Philadelphia.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Lowry against Conley. And the layup falls. Conley's got 9.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Conley against Lowry. Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. Clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. He feeds it to Towns. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. He's got 6.
And nice concentration. Towns staying laser focused near the rim.
Lowry for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Timberwolves leading by 12. Conley feeling it out. Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Lowry in at point guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Moore against Lowry. Down low. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Lowry. Embiid's got 15 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Here's Embiid, and the layup's good off the glass. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. To the middle, here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Lowry against Moore. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. 2 points. That one goes.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Conley, the pass to Reed. Dishes to Towns. They set the pick. Out to Conley. With some arc, and that's 2 points on the layup. Conley's got 16 points.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, D.A. Thank you. And the shot goes down. Conley's got 9 points now in just the second half.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
And the Timberwolves call time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And then for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. Conley for 3, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow! Conley's got 12 now in this quarter.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play that was.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
A good look from Conley. And Bamba pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 19. Batum sets a screen for Harris. Outside, Maxey, back to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. Moves back up. Batum finds Maxey. Back to Batum. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Conley left side. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Conley dishes to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, boy, you are in for a show.
And here's Harris from the arc. Kicks it out to Maxey. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Melton. Back to Maxey. Batum sets a screen for Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's the fast break. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
An all-around player, one of the team's roles is to make the defense pay when they leave someone open.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And the Timberwolves call timing. Here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in at shooting guard. Timberwolves leading by 17. Edwards with it. Now defended by Embiid. Edwards can't hit. 76ers shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Embiid punches it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Lowry looking around. Reed with the block. McDaniels in the post. Covered by Oubre. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Timberwolves?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense, that they are really piling up the steals in this one. Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Lowry from outside gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And another three for Minnesota.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Here's Edwards. Good on the bucket. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Lowry for three. Rebounded by Moore. Timberwolves leading by 19. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Melton. And finished off by Edwards.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Lowry passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Here's Edwards, and the basket is good. Edwards got 13 points in just this quarter.
And great strength and body control from Edwards, able to finish through the contact.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Kicks to Embiid. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Embiid.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards, rocketing off the drive there for the slam. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Minnesota.
They really lit it up in this fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely, just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Lowry passes to Embiid. Outside for Lowry. Clock is at 3. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Timberwolves ball.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Moore. Back to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Melton. Now here's McDaniels. Not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. That shot misses.
Out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
And that one's good from Conley.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And the Magic with possession. It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
McDaniels, a screen on Anthony. Conley passes to McDaniels. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
McDaniels a screen. Conley passes to McDaniels. The kick out to Conley. Edwards a screen on Anthony. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Anthony. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And Anthony slams it in.
That's what you call taking out your do-it-yourself kit. Make the defensive play and make them pay on the other end.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series. We call that being decisive. Banchero off the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
On the wing, Suggs. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Can't cash it in from the high post.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Now Conley. To the paint. Here's Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
Here's Conley. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Pass to Isaac. Wagner, left side. Anthony against Edwards. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Here's Anthony. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Towns on a screen. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Magic have got 7 of 8 in the basket. You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, BA? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
Here's Suggs. Puts up a 3. Unable to get that one. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Rebound by the Magic.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Suggs. Second shot opportunity. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Oh, Banchero gets the defender off his feet with the pump fake. Nicely done.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. He got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Edwards has been on display from... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Moore in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
It's Suggs with a drive. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Banchero the screen. The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 9.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Out of bounds, it'll be Magic Ball. Orlando trailing here. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Suggs. 9 points in the game, and he gets that one. Suggs has got 7 points for the quarter. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere. Man, my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
To the middle. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Towns against Banchero. Nice move. And Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
NBA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat. Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Edwards fires from way outside, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando calls timeout. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Isaac. Ingles, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. 1:16 left in the half. Outside Fultz. Carter, a screen on Edwards. Fultz. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Minnesota has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Edwards finds Gobert. For 3. Edwards can't hit. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Ingles. Carter, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, deflected. Ingles passes to Houston. Clock at 6. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. So it's Orlando now. There's Fultz with a 3. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Magic lead by 2.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside.
Boy, that is outstanding defense from Jalen Suggs. The ability to contest without fouling. Get in the space of that offensive player. Nice.
And the Magic call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Off the inbound. He can't hit that time. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Magic up 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Harrison Wagner out on the wings. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Fultz in at the point.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, so long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Orlando leading. Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. He's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high-percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Pass to Wagner. Takes it inside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
It's Edwards. Oh, okay then.
Oh, and Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And so they foul intentionally. Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Going inside, and there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Towns, a screen on Fultz. Down low. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Pat.
Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs the pass to Ben Carroll. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. First one falls for him.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Gobert with a screen on Fultz. To the inside. Throws it down! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the
Previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Fultz. Yet to see a basket.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Conley looking for an opening. Three-pointer, no good.
Franz Wagner so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Fultz. Pass to Suggs. Back to Fultz. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Conley. Give him 8 points now. Gobert with a screen on Fultz. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Gobert with a screen on Fultz. To the middle. Strong finish by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
The Magic have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Orlando calls timeout.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
So for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Isaac. Harris comes in for Suggs. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Anthony. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Harris outside. On the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, how about the vision and unselfishness to find your open teammate, Gary Harris. Pretty pass.
Conley with the ball, and Anthony picks him up defensively to the paint. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
This is definitely an aspect of Paolo Banchero's game that he is working to become more consistent at. Boy, bang that three-point shot. That'll give you some confidence.
Now here's Conley. Give him 8 points now. Offensive rebound. Towns passes to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
And he commits the intentional foul. He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. And a change for the Magic. Isaac's checked in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to Towns. McDaniels with it. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Here's Banchero with the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. There's a screen. Edwards for three. Doesn't go that time. Fires away from way outside. And so it's Orlando with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Towns passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Anthony. Pass to Moore. Shot clock at 6. Back to Towns. And Towns slams it home.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Isaac finds Harris. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Harris with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And Harris throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
McDaniels from long range. Rebound by the Magic. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Tries it from 19. Three-pointer, Anthony. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick and roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score. And we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Edwards. To the wing, right side. To end the run. Towns passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Fires from deep. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 4 assists in the game.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Mike Conley's checked in for more. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Shot is good by Edwards.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Pass to Isaac. And Carroll with it. Towns covering. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Towns on a screen. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Ben Carroll.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
Both shots good from the strike. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. The take from Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
What you love about Paolo is he can go left or right, and the score off the bounce is just on point.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. Orlando has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Back to Wagner. No one near him. And another basket for Orlando.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Conley. Isaac outside. Back to Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. Shot is good by Isaac.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And there's a 3-second violation. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And here's Anthony.
This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. O'Neal is out there with Booker, and it's Bull in at the 5, down low. And that one's good, Wagner.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? No one near Isaac as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
To the paint, here's KD.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Booker inside, in the corner, Bull with it. Here's Okogie. And foul on the shot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and close. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for Jeff.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To the inside, here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Anthony drives in. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Durant finds O'Neal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Inside, knocked away. Bull, that's good.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
To the wing on the left. Here's Isaac. Wagner outside. Driving inside. The 3. Here's Banchero. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Hits the three-point bomb.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And so here's Phoenix. 4-point game. Pass to Bull. Back to Booker. He kicks to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Bull setting the pick for Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. Bull can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Anthony finds Bankero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Bankero just too quick.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Pass to Isaac. Wagner against O'Neal. Wagner passes to Isaac. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Booker against Anthony. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
So tough to guard. Devin Booker combining that range with the handle.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. Kicks it out to Bankero. Carries it from three-point range. Bankero's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, KD. And KD throws it down.
Now Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
Booker against Anthony. Now, here's Suggs. The feed now to Bankero. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. 8 points for him.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Bankero inside. Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by 5. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
The backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Bankero is out there with Isaac, and it's Wagner in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Good on the triple.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And it's Wagner missing. Suns trail by 6. Now Booker. The pass to Okogie. That's up a 3. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Suggs has got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando. Here's Booker. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Again, Phoenix. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
He can't get it to go. Isaac with some nice deep. Magic leading by 10. And Suggs throws it down.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball. He also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
The three from KD. Orlando grabs the miss. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says it's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. Life lessons in basketball, business around the league. Every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Oh, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much. And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Booker outside. Durant with a wide open look. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Looks so effortless for Kevin Durant, making long-range shots look unchallenging.
Fultz against Booker. Fultz a screen on O'Neal. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Suns trail by 16. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. The drive by Booker, and there it is for him. Booker's got 6.
I'll tell you, Booker just so slick in there.
Fultz looking around. To the inside. Wagner. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
A nice shot by Booker.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And he drives in. Passes it to Fultz. Isaac a screen on Booker. Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
The athleticism from Fultz is off the charts. Turns on the Jets whenever he's taken off towards the basket.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fultz dishes to Suggs. Back to Fultz. And he converts the layup. Fultz has got 6 points in the quarter.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Good if it goes. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Fred Vogel is out there. Nurkic is out there with Little. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Allen. And it's Gordon in at the 2.
Well, when Eric Gordon's able to find space and dribble that way, the defense has a hard time and is helpless to stop it.
Anthony's shot is off.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
There's Beal with the three. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Orlando. 17 points was their biggest margin. Harris, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got his first 2 points.
Harris is used to the contact, exceptional at scoring despite getting hit on that shot.
Beal the pass to Little. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Little gets the bucket.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
Anthony, the pass to Houston. Back to Anthony. It's stolen by Allen. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Ingles. Here's Houston. He has yet to score. There's the dish to Ingles. Lays it up off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Little. Guarded closer. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. Good work defensively by Carter.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And the basket by Ingles. Ingles has got 4 this quarter.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Pass to Nurkic. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Durant for 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 1:46 left to play here in the third. And here's Fultz. He has 6. 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by the Suns.
He wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Here's Bull. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Booker against Fultz. Wagner outside. Out to the wing. Wagner, a screen on Bull. Banchero, and it's Orlando with another.
And you can tell Banchero trusts his guys. He knows they'll help him find a good look.
Got that one up quick. Booker's got 16.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Fultz, the bounce pass. Wagner against O'Neal. Wagner with a screen for Isaac. Tries it from the top of the key. O'Neal with the rebound.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And it's good, 2 points.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Magic leading by 16. Fultz with the ball. He has 6. Down low, here's Bankero. Good D by Booker. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Suns trail by 16. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And it's Bitadze in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And you see defenses trying to be physical with ball. That time, contact on the shot had no effect.
Orlando leading by 13. Now, here's Suggs. And now, here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. Here's Okogie. It's stolen by Fultz. And they're pushing it up. And that's a foul called on Bol. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And Orlando making a change here. Bankero's checked in. Isaac a screen on Booker. Fultz the pass to Bankero. From past the arc. And Bol pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And they go to the intentional foul. Anthony's checked in for Markelle Fultz. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Suns. And here are the Suns now, trailing by 13. And Booker kicks to KD. Misses the three. Magic shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And again, it's the Suns missing. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Wagner finds Anthony. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Wagner missing. Suns trail by 16. Beal from deep three-point land. They grab their own miss. Booker's shot is good.
Good hustle as Booker gets after it on the inside.
Here's Orlando now. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Magic lead by 16.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Kicks it out to Bankero. Anthony taking his time here. Back to Bankero. Outside Anthony from downtown. And it's sent back by KD. Lets it go with the 3. And it's sent back by Isaac. Pass to Suggs for 3. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Beal the pass to Booker. Fades and shoots. Rebound by the Magic. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Booker against Anthony. Now Suggs. And the pass to Wagner. The three from Anthony. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bulls got his fourth rebound in this one. To the middle, here's Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the match.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
And here's Booker from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Out to the right wing. Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. It's good. And the Magic lead by 13.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Anthony's shot is off.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Booker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Devin Booker insisting on finishing what he started. That's a great and one.
Anthony against Booker. And here is Anthony.
these teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Now here's Garland, and down it goes. 2 points.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. On the wing, Durant. Back to Booker. Fires the 3. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Pass to Allen. Into the lane. Durant pulls it in.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Now here's Mitchell. And Durant with the block.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Inside, here's Bowl. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nifty move. And he lays it in.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Outside Bull. For 3, Booker gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
The shocker of the 2023 trade deadline. Kevin Durant moving to the Suns, RJ.
And then the shocker of the summer, adding Bradley Beal. Now they have a mean trio when you add him with KD and Book. I'm a fan of front offices going for it. Put all your chips in the middle. Let's go get a title.
Now here's Garland. Mitchell. Misses in close. In transition, here come the Suns. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Outside Bull. Here's Durant. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. So it's Phoenix now, following the score by Cleveland. Booker can't get it to go. 7-point spread. Allen on the wing. No points yet. Pass to Garland. Allen with a screen on Booker. Garland for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot, he just shoots with confidence.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. And here's Durant. Three-pointer. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From the arc. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Now here's Booker. He's closely guarded. Lets the three fly. That one no good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Suns ahead, up by 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Kevin Durant is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Allen in at small forward. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Here's Porter. LeVert with the ball. Gordon's on him. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Porter.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Porter, the pass to Strus. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Strus with a screen on Beal. The drive by Porter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Here's Beal. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal is one of those players who is willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie. From deep, Strus. Here's Mobley.
Oh! Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And he goes in for the dunk.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, this man is going to punish you on that glass.
Outside Durant. From downtown, at the arc, KD drains it.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
LeVert outside. Down low. Here's Thompson. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Morris, he's checked in for Cleveland. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
For three, Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The Cavs trailing. Baseline jumper. Can't get it to drop.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. The three from Okoro. The Suns clear it. 1:21 left to play in the first half. Here's Little. Count it. Little's got 4 points in the quarter.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Garland against Booker. Mobley. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
And Booker puts up a deep three. Three-pointer off the mark. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Mitchell, good.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
34 seconds left in the first half. Booker finds Nurkic. Just 5 to shoot. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Outside for Booker. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Outside Little. Launches it.
That is good defense there by Garland. His teammates really feed off of him when he is aggressive on this end of the floor.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top, leading by. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And it's Garland in at the 1. Durant with the bucket.
Well, Durant takes a hard shot and makes it look so easy.
From deep, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Allen. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Phoenix. The lead is 2. Nice shot by Okogie.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Mobley, a screen on Beal. Garland finds Mobley. Here he goes. And Mobley throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Beal, the pass to Bowl. Here's Okogie. Out to Beal. Bowl, a screen on Mitchell. Three-pointer, Beal. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Beal from outside. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Beal, the pass to Durant. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 3 assists in the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Mitchell against Durant. Here's Mobley. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, go ahead, big fella. Throw it down. Mobley showing off that incredible bounce.
Mitchell against Beal. For three, Durant. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time.
Allen, he's checked in for Phoenix. Gordon comes in for O'Neal.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good for LeVert. The Suns leading. Beal surveying the D. Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Yep, that one goes. Morris has got his first basket.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Beal. And yep, it's good. And the Suns lead by 4.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Pass to Porter. Back to Morris. 4 on the clock. And here's LeVert for 3. The rebound by Eubanks. The Suns have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Gordon finds Beal. To the paint. Eubanks, the pass to Beal. Knocks it down from distance. Beal's got 8.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely love watching Beal go to work. He makes good decisions, and that time, no hesitation off the catch.
Little's checked in for Kevin Durant. A different look for Cleveland. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Suns call time here.
2 shots. Suns timeout. The loudest section gets t-shirts, so get loud.
That's good from Garland.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability, but he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
Allen with a screen on Allen. Garland for 3. Counted from distance. He's got 14.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 4.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
He was all alone on that one. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Right side Mitchell. Fires the 3. Spider! Spinning the web from deep.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Mitchell. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Free throw drops for Beal. Good on the second one. And he can't make it 3 for 3.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Suns shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Okogie and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Bol in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Outside Mitchell. From outside the arc. Bol grabs the board.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Outside Booker. Inside. The baseline J. 6 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here's Booker. Pass to Okogie. Back to Booker. There's a screen by Bol. Now here's Booker, guarded closely, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Mobley, a screen on Booker. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Here's Booker. The kick to Durant. Here's O'Neal. Checked by Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Here's Garland. Allen outside. Allen a screen. From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Outside Durant. The 3 is up. And the Suns get another 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Mitchell drives in. Ooh, Mitchell! He's a bully on the drive.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
For 3, Booker. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. Questionable shot selection on that 3, not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Mobley, a screen on Booker. Here's Garland. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mitchell, the 15-footer. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Okogie, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 3, Bradley Beal.
To halt the run. Bold, the pass to Okogie. Here's Durant. And the Suns miss again.
matchup we have at the center position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The wing set for them, Mitchell and Okoro. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the one.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Pass to Embiid. Covington against Allen. Here's Lowry, and he drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, nice drive by Lowry, cutting the defense to pieces and then getting himself open for a look.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
More than just a low post threat, Allen is also capable of connecting from the mid-range.
Here's Philadelphia. Lowry passes to Harris. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Lowry against Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. In the corner, it's Mobley. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley a screen on Lowry. Drops in the tray.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot he just shoots with confidence.
Lowry for 3. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Garland finds Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Harris outside. Here he goes. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Lowry kicks to Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Here's Garland. Here's Allen. Pops in the layup for 2.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Mitchell a screen on Lowry. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Lowry passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Allen a screen on Lowry to the middle. A kick out to Mobley. Garland the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Lowry against Mitchell. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Mobley is screened. And here's Garland for three. Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got 8 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Lowry kicks to Embiid. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the 76ers call time here.
Timeout for the Sixers. Here comes the T-shirt. On your feet. Let us know you want one, everybody.
Now, here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Bamba with it. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cleveland. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
...which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Maxey attacking. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
2 on the clock, a shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. Takes it inside, and that one, good. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Maxey showing off the handles.
Morris with a screen on Maxey. And yes, it's good. Porter's got the lead up to 5 now for Cleveland.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Tyrese Maxey again. Maxey's got 8 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. And another 3 for Cleveland.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Took him no time at all on that one. 11 points in the game.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
LeVert kicks to Morris. Thompson, a screen on Covington. A 3 from Morris, and Bamba pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 3. And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Here's LeVert. The shake. And it's rebounded by Covington.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Maxey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Porter kicks to Morris. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And Cleveland making a change here. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Marcus Morris. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter.
Smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
Here's Mitchell. Look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Oh, wow. Welcome to Dance Class hosted by Donovan Mitchell.
Maxey into the lane. Harris dishes to Covington. Harris passes to Covington. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. A switch here also for Cleveland. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. Cleveland on defense. Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Lowry. Takes it off the glass. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
And he is an elite-level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Mitchell outside. From outside the arc. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. He kicks it to Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
The drive by Lowry. Kicks it to Embiid. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Just 3 on the clock. Good D by Mobley. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead. They lead by 4. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The 76ers leading by 4. Tipping off the second half. Here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. At the guard position, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. Drills it from outside.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
looking around. Harris outside. That ball's nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Poked away. Milton with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Lowry kicks to Harris. Back to Embiid from the line, and that one is good. Embiid's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
The 3 from Garland. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Embiid inside. Mobley's there. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Lowry up top, covered by Mitchell. The drive by Lowry. Embiid, the pass to Melton. Embiid with the screen on Garland. Melton, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Allen kicks to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Lowry dishes to Embiid. Right side, Covington. 5 on the clock. He takes it in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
That one on Mobley.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Back to Maxey. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 14 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Mitchell in the corner. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Here's Maxey. And there it is for him. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And then Mitchell in the dunk.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Maxey, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. So it's the Cavaliers now. 9-point game. LeVert with a wide open look. And another three for Cleveland.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And LeVert, here we go. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. LeVert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Embiid finds Covington. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 26.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Substitution on the court.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. 76ers lead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Timeout call, the 76ers. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. We've got Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with Martin. Then it's Bamba, and it's Covington in at the power forwards position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey off target from three-point range. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Harris comes in for Oubre. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kenyon Martin. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
To the inside, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. They shoot again. Embiid is a load inside. You aren't going to get in his way.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket for Mitchell. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Joel showing off the range.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Mitchell against Melton. Mitchell passes to Garland. Mitchell a screen on Maxey. count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket for Mitchell.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
And slam dunk by Harris.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Mitchell is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Mobley, the pass to Garland. Back to Mobley. Dishes it to Allen. 5 to shoot. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Garland, no good. Philadelphia leading by 6. From downtown, the offensive rebound. Outside, Maxey. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Pass to Melton. The shot misses. Garland with the defensive effort.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
On the pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Fires the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got 33 points.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
34 seconds left in the game. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Garland.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Mitchell outside to tie it up. Misses the three.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving.
Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. And Minnesota has possession. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Conley passes to McDaniels. Yes, it's good.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Lowry, no good. Stolen by Melton. The 11-footer. Embiid can't hit. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
Here's Lowry, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Melton. Back to Lowry. Embiid inside. Reed defending. For 3, Lowry. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Doesn't go for him. Good D by Melton. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Embiid finds Harris. Screen by Embiid. The 3. Towns with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Conley against Lowry to the inside. Here's McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Here's Conley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
B.A., just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Lowry. Now here's Harris. Poke loose. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Now McDaniels. Reed passes to Towns. And here's Conley. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Lays it up and banks it in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
The 76ers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Maxey attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Conley against Maxey. To the paint. Here's Towns. Good D by Covington. The Sixers leading. Maxey passes to Harris. Over to the left wing. The three from Bamba. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Towns finds Reed. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
To the middle. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Sixers on top, leading by just 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. The 76ers shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Maxey against Edwards. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
That pass was about the location. Puts him perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Maxey surveys. Yep, count it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone.
Whoa!
The handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter. That is so good.
Out to Harris. Covington, a screen on McDaniels. Harris goes in, and Harris throws it down.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Inside, here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Maxey. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. There's the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Ali, thanks for that.
Robert Covington sought out the contact, finishes the play, and now we'll try to finish the three-point play.
Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
B.A., there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere. Well, you have to love an authoritative finish, and Mr. Covington leaves no doubt.
Pass to Towns. Towns, a screen on Melton. Back to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. And stolen by Melton. And they're on the run for three. Maxey. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And that's an intentional foul. 1:24 left in the half. And they go to the intentional foul. The first free throw is good. The 76ers making a switch here. Martin's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Timeout call, the 76ers. Checked in for Reed, and the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Batum comes in for Covington. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Embiid finds Lowry. Embiid is screen on Edwards. Back to Embiid. Fires for three. Rebound Minnesota.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Towns. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Lowry, the pass to Martin. The shot, no good. McDaniels with some nice D. Back to Edwards. High post Towns. Here's Moore. He's covered by Oubre. 4 on the clock. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Puts up a deep three. Unable to get that one. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Edwards against Maxey. On the take, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man. Oh! Gets it down!
Showing some power.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Pass to Embiid. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here we go. Kicks it out, Towns. Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. Here's Conley. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Right side, Maxey. Screen by Embiid. To the paint. And Embiid fires it home.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Maxey passes to Covington. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Tries again. And Embiid throws it down.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible doors.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Towns a screen on Maxey. And stolen by Covington. Fast break, Philadelphia. He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Picked by Covington. For 3, Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 13 now.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Conley against Maxey. Outside Conley. Down low. McDaniels again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Maxey, here we go. It's rebounded by Moore. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was...
Previous play is under review.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Conley. pass to Towns. Outside Conley. Knocks it down from distance. 12 points for him.
There's a level of intention and leadership right now. Mike Conley understanding my team needs me to score.
Harris's shot is good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anthony Edwards in for more. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Here's Lowry. And that one drops. Lowry's got his first basket.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Launches a three. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Conley. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
You just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Here's McDaniels. Carried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play is under review.
Are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen. So don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Taking a look at the 76ers. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And that one's good.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Pass to Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Back to Covington. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
Maxey against Conley. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Outside Conley. Towns a screen on Maxey. Conley passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Covington. Now Maxey, guarded by Edwards. Picked by Covington. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from 16. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Conley finds Reed. Towns for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Karl-Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Harris outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, Harris is all heart. He won't relent on the play and ends up getting an and-one chance.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Harris, a screen on Towns. Covington passes to Harris. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McDaniels, and out of bounds. The 76ers will take it.
You know, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
The 76ers running out of time. Maxey passes to Melton. Embiid inside, working on Reed. Strong finish by Embiid.
Excellent focus there from Embiid. Just pushes past the contact.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Melton covers. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Maxey passes to Harris. Maxey against Edwards. Covington, a screen on Edwards. To the middle. Covington finds Embiid. Floats one up. The shot off that time. Nice D from Reed. Maxey against Edwards. Towns for 3. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 12. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Screen by Embiid. Offensive board. Out to Covington. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's Edwards.
Clark, the guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. Conley with the 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And you see how Towns affects the shot. I mean, has the length, tenacity, and timing of a top-shelf defender.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And the shot goes in. Banchero's got the first points up on the board for the Magic.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. To the paint from 11 feet away. And it's Banchero missing.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Towns against Banchero. Edwards drives in. Reed the pass to Towns. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
Stolen by Conley. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Edwards. Passes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And finished off by Wagner.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Here's Conley, and it goes down 2 points.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Now, here's Suggs. Plays it up off the glass.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin. And plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Stolen by Reed. Edwards with it. Isaac picks him up. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:41 left here in the first quarter. Conley against Anthony. Clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. Suggs with the steal.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in.
Suggs is a guard, but showing you there, he knows how to get positioning like a big guy to haul in that offensive rebound.
Conley into the lane, and he converts the layup. Conley's got his second basket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Banchero less screen on Conley. Now the pass to Suggs. Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Outside Conley. At the top of the key, Reed. There's a screen. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And that one is hammered home.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Suggs has got 8 points.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And here's Edwards. Conley sets a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
And Banchero, here we go.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop, but he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one hand.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 4. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. Wagner wide open. Buries it from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
Wagner with the right back exit answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
And that one's good. Towns.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Screen by McDaniel. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And that one, good. McDaniels got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
Fultz looking around. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Goes back up. Pass to Banchero. Yes, that goes in. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
And Wagner drives in, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Sweet move, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Suggs. Left side, Towns. Back to Edwards. They set the pick. Driving inside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Fultz kicks to Isaac. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from, wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
It's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Edwards kicks to Moore. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Towns gets it to go.
Paint is Carl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 10. Banchero is screened for Fultz. There's the triple. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Fultz. Banchero's got 8 points here in this quarter. Edwards with it. Picked up by Suggs. Moore passes to Towns. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
Mike Conley's checked in for Minnesota. And so Fultz nails them both. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Fultz against Conley. Now here's McDaniels. D right on him. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Fultz. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Banchero. It's good from long range. Banchero's got 15.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either because he makes shots from everywhere.
Gobert with a screen on Fultz. Conley with a wide open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Gobert. He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there.
And Fultz is serious about his defense now. Always doing his best to get right into the grip.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Cole Anthony is out there with Harris, and it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Banchero, and it's Houston in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Timberwolves leading by 7. Towns a screen on Anthony. Conley dishes to Towns. Sinks the triple. Towns has got 16 points.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Conley against Anthony. Banchero outside. Stolen by Michael Conley. From deep, Moore. And the three ball is good. Moore's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Banchero. Harris kicks to Anthony. From the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Anthony's got his second bucket.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Pass to Towns. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Clark, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively and defensively. He's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation. His improvement each year in the league is impressive. Harris knows his role is to score the ball, and he does it well.
Passes it to McDaniels. Outside, Towns. With the drive and the dunk by Towns.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
They set the pick. Harris passes to Houston. The Magic again can't hit. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Kick out to Moore. Back to Conley. Shot clock at 5. Feeds to Towns. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there.
Excellent decision maker. Love how decisive Harris is in the pick and roll.
Conley against Anthony. Conley, the pass to Towns. It's good. Towns has got 9 points in the quarter.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
The Magic trail by 11. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And Houston gets it to go.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Minnesota calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Reed, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota leading by 9. Edwards inside. Reed finds McDaniel. Moore outside. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
The pass to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now Edwards. He's got 18. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Lets a floater go, and that one drops for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Carter with a screen on Edwards. Here's Fultz. Offensive rebound. Here's Suggs. Isaac passes to Wagner. Kicks it to Fultz. Wagner with a screen for Fultz. And the layup is good.
Boy, for a young guy, Fultz is really a smart player. Takes on the pick and roll with confidence and poise. Man, outstanding work.
Screen by McDaniel. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner. The feed to Conley. It's stolen by Fultz. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
For the Magic, Banchero comes in for Carter. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Love that attacking mentality from Banchero on the glass, getting after it for the second chance.
Edwards drives in. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Edwards got 22.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Here's Anthony. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Conley sets a screen for Edwards. To the wing right side. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
One-on-one here. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
No shame or more fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Pass to McDaniels. Inside, here's Towns. And it's in there. Towns has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug. As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here is Edwards. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Suggs passes to Banchero. The dish to Suggs. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And they go to the intentional foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screen on Conley. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando converted.
Banchero showing and telling everybody he can handle the pressure. That's the way you go get it, young fella.
Back to Edwards. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. There's Wagner with the three. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards passes to Reed.
You know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
Wagner finds Isaac. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Booker, the pass to Okogie. Back to Booker. Okogie on the wing. He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
It's Suggs with a drive. Three-pointer, Anthony. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact for him.
Now, BA, I'm going to challenge you here. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his three-point shot.
And we're going to have a jump ball. And it's the Suns with the ball. Oh, pass to Okogie. For three, Durant. Drops in the three. Durant's got 5 now.
And Durant, the purest shooters in the league.
Isaac for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. From deep three-point land. Durant, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he knocks down the first one.
Cole Anthony, 2 shots.
And Anthony drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside goal. Back to Booker. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Durant. Shot clock at 6. That doesn't go either for Durant. The Magic have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Wagner. Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
For 3, Durant. Count it, his 3rd and 5 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Banchero. Here's Suggs. Wagner for 3. On target from range. He's got 7.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Pass to Bowl.
Magic foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good. And Bowl drops them both. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. It's Suggs with a drive. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Wow! Oh Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Sinks it from distance. Durant's got 11 points. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Van Carroll, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Bucket off the crossover.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Isaac with the steal. Pass to Suggs. Van Carroll with a screen on Booker. Now here's Anthony. Here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Suns. Number 14.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
This one for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix, torching the Nets, hitting 4 from distance that quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court for the Magic, Fulton Suggs to the backcourt. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Van Carroll, and it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Bradley Beal has a few nicknames, Brent. Here's the new one, though. Mr. Consistency.
Well, let's say yes, B.A., but when healthy. He's struggled the past couple years with that, but let's face it, when Bradley Beal plays, this guy is a tremendous 2-guard who can score in bunches, defend, and win games all by himself.
And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
And with players like Moran and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Allen finds Durant. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Van Carroll.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
There's Fultz with a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Nice shot by Durant.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Here's Harris. Pass to Van Carroll. Back to Harris. Outside Fultz. Up top Van Carroll. Back to Fultz. Just 4 to shoot. Ingles from outside. Oh, denied by Durant.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Allen outside. Pass to Beal. Here's O'Neal, pounded by Fultz. From behind the arc. Durant with another miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Suns. They trail by 1 from outside the arc. First shot won't go.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
That shot wide open. Ingles got his first points of the game.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Beal from outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Phoenix making some changes. Use of Nurkic, he's checked in for Eubanks. Little comes in for Durant, and it's Devin Booker in for O'Neal. Isaac outside. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. Isaac's got 10.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Isaac opening up his offense like this, taking a confident jump shot.
Fade away. Allen, the pass to Nurkic. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. Isaac outside. Takes a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Wagner for 3. Hits the trifecta. And it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. Will it go? In deep. Booker gets it to go.
And for Little, that's a quality find right there, just dropping that pass.
Three-pointer, Anthony. There's a screen by Anthony. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Suns have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. There's the double team with Carter. Here's Beal. Here's Little. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
4-3. Shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Orlando Magic in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Bol in at the 5. That's the group for Frank Vogel getting going here in the second half.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Banchero. Wagner outside. The kick out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Okogie on the wing. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And Booker with a beautiful pump fake, gets the defense up, draws the foul. That's a classic NBA move.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around. Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. There's a screen by Anthony. It's Suggs with a drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Back to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Bowl. Anthony finds Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Defense knows he's a scorer. Banchero got him to fall for the fake that time.
2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. 17-point game. Down low. That's good from Bol on the assist from Durant. Bol's got 10 points in the game.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
Suggs with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 17.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Anthony with it. The Magic need to put one up here. Releases from 15. Suggs, no good.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Here's Booker. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And that's just an off-balance, low-percentage shot, especially without room to operate.
Pass to Wagner. And here's Anthony. Back to Wagner. Isaac outside. Wagner with a screen. Shot is good by Isaac. 15 points in the game.
And he's a strong man. Isaac so physical getting to the bucket.
Booker surveying the floor. Blocked! They recover it. Okogie, the pass to Durant. The jumper from the wing, off target.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Suggs. 14 points for him. Here's Banchero. Pass to Anthony. The kick out to Banchero. Releases. Good. He hits the jumper. Banchero's got 6 here in the quarter.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon.
Booker, good.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Now Wagner. Anthony with it. Wagner, left side. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Orlando Magic looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Magic, Gary Harris out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Wagner. And it's Houston in at the 2. Wagner, the pass to Fultz. Back to Wagner. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. And the Magic lead by 16.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now Wagner, outside Fultz.
Watch him.
Puts one up from 19. And that one's good.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Allen, the pass to Beal. The 3. Hits a three-pointer. Beal's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Bradley Beal, that's some nifty dribbling there.
Pass to Fultz. Wagner with a screen on Beal. Back to Wagner. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Wagner with a screen on Gordon. Inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Isaac, the pass to Anthony. Wagner outside. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. For 3, Durant. They get the rebound. Okogie on the wing. Let's go with a 3. KD splashes the triple.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
And he lobs it up.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Now here's Booker, tightly guarded. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Isaac finds Anthony. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 12.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Durant. Durant with another miss. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Pass to Isaac. Anthony with a screen on Booker. Here's Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring. But tonight, he's carried them.
Durant for 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Suggs from downtown. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Back to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Paulo Banchero taking 2 shots.
He's off on the second.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Durant with it, now guarded by Isaac. And Durant with the big finish.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. And here's Anthony.
Because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Embiid from outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Out to the right wing. Here's Towns. Yep, that one goes in there.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a three-point game. The pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Conley against Maxey. Towns sets the pick for Conley. His three-pointer's off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's stolen by Edwards.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And it's Towns penetrating. And Towns throws it down.
You gotta cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Maxey against Conley. Here's McDaniels. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's Harris. And the layup's good off the glass.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
Out to Conley. Shot clock at 6. And another shot. And it's laid in by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Edwards against Melton. And Covington sends it back. Edwards against Harris. And Maxey with the basket on the assist from Tobias Harris. 7 points for Tyrese Maxey. Conley against Maxey. Feeds it to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Off target with his three. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Conley. And Reed has it in the corner. Back to Conley. Floats one up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And the craftiness of Conley has such a strong feel for when to go to that floater.
And Slam dunk by Maxey.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Conley to Wayne, and it's good. 2 points.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the shot goes in.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Maxey against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
For 3, Edwards. Here's McDaniels. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Tries a 3 off the inbound, and that one released in time, but no good.
Yeah, and he plays a lot bigger than that 6-foot frame would suggest. Lowry is just a bundle of energy out there.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 70. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
On the court for Minnesota, the 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Oubre, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Edwards looking it over. Moore dishes to Edwards. Back to Moore from outside the arc. And Bamba pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 5.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 2nd team foul.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. Passes it to Towns. 5 to shoot. Inside, Gobert. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Moore finds Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. Gobert down low. He's against Bamba. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Off with the layup.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Edwards against Lowry.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
line for Philadelphia.
And so Lowry nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Bamba setting the pick for Lowry. Three-pointer. And the dunk by Bamba.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
He shoots again. Outside for Lowry. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timeout called the 76ers.
Guarded. Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Nicholas Batum. Harris is checked in for Melton. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Outside Conley. Buries the long-range jumper. Conley's got 9.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Embiid with the screen on Conley. 7-foot shot. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Conley feeling it out. Towns down low. Defended by Covington. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Towns. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, Maxey. He kicks it to Harris. Oh, and here comes Conley all alone. And he hits it to tie the game up. 11 points for Mike Conley.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley, so slick in how he creates for himself.
Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Conley against Maxey. Towns sets the pick for Conley. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
And the rejection by Embiid. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Outside, Maxey. He doesn't hit that one. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Embiid drives in. Covington kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. They shoot again. Oh, Embiid too tough inside.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Pass to Towns for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Towns has got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Embiid, the pass to Harris. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Embiid powers it down.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed finds Towns. Moore outside. Count the basket. Moore's got his first 2 points.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. And Embiid throws it down.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Harris. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And he gets it to go.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Snatched away. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Trains it from beyond the arc. And now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead. Outside Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Kicks it out to Maxey. There's the dish to Embiid. Rebound, Minnesota.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And the pass to Reed. Moore in the corner. Maxey against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. Good D by Covington. The 76ers trail by 4. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. The 76ers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. Free throw drops for Melton. And so he makes both from the line. And the Timberwolves call time.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Fields checked in for Maxey. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards.
Give it up for your Sixers, TNT. Get loud, fans, on the court here to fight the clock.
Hield against Moore for the lead. And that's good. Buddy Hield for three. And the 76ers lead by one.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
Hield against Conley. Fires the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hield can't hit. Here's McDaniels. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Minnesota, the wings set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
And the basket is good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 23 points.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
To the paint, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Down low, it's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Rejected by Harris.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
And Embiid throws it down.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Really left alone that time.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Crafty move and slam dunk by Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. McDaniels kicks to Conley. And Reed has it in the corner. And another 3 for Minnesota. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
the guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Conley against Maxey. And Covington sends it back. Conley dishes to Edwards. Maxey against Conley. Inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Outside Covington. Banked in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Big time hoop from Covington. He's had to earn everything he's gotten in his NBA career.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Maxey passes to Embiid. It counts.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Maxey against Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. The kick out to Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Clock at 4. Conley into the lane. Count it!
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Now 8 seconds separate the two clocks. Pass to Embiid. Here is Harris. McDaniels defending.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
Outside Conley. Fires from deep. No good from three-point territory. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
See, this is the type of leader you have in Embiid. He loves being the guy to take the big shots down the stretch, while doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're trailing by 3. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. That's what you're taking.
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
So it's Philadelphia.
Up here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot. Now here's Conley. Taken away! And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Banchero. Nails the wide-open jumper.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
Outside Conley. Towns on a screen. Conley finds Towns. It's stolen by Isaac. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I just love that Banchero wants to push the tempo, get it up the floor, and convert before the defense can react.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
Now here's Reed. Reed sets a screen.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Edwards.
This here is about work and effort by Jalen Suggs on the defensive end. Boy, how about the ability to alter shots?
Banchero passes to Isaac. Here's Wagner. Back to Isaac. Anthony outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Suggs. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And Towns has got the ball here for the T-Wolves. 6-point game to the paint. And here again, the Magic on the move in transition. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, quick thinking there from Suggs. Looking impressive defensively to get that steal.
Reed, a screen on Wagner. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Outside Conley to the inside. Towns. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Guys, that is what you call two physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Now here's Anthony. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Conley. Suggs with the bucket.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Count it.
You can see the defense always wants to hold contact with Karl Anthony Towns. Just great concentration on the shot.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, team's first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy. Wagner has proven as a pick-and-roll player he can handle the ball or be the roll man. You love that versatility.
Edwards for 3. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that one's good. Suggs has got his second basket.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength.
Conley passes to Reed. No good from outside. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 7. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now here's Towns. Reed finds Towns. Reed, a screen on Isaac. Back to Reed. Inside. And stolen by Banchero. Towns against Isaac. Pass to Anthony. And here's Banchero. Lots of room. And again, it's Orlando converting.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shot.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Three-pointer Anthony. Pure from three-point range. Anthony's got 5.
Now, fans certainly used to the 3-ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
Towns outside. Pass to Moore. Edwards looking for an opening. Now Towns for 3. Hits a three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
But Pat answers with his own 3, and he says, I told you I'm the best shooting big man in history.
Isaac for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Reed a screen on Wagner. Puts it up. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Anthony against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Back to Suggs. Going inside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. Well, now that we've had a few years of reference, Doris, how do you think the play-in tournament has fared so far?
BA, a successful addition, there's no doubt about it. It's involved more teams for more competitive basketball for longer stretches of the season. That's exactly what you hope for. Well, in pick-and-roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
On the wing, Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is hammered. Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
Outside Edwards, and he drives in. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Edwards has got 12 points in the game.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Fultz passes to Ingles. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. And the Magic lead by 11.
I'll tell you, Ingles is just such a pro. This guy is unafraid despite the defense.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. And Edwards, here we go. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Harris has checked in for Orlando. Suggs, the pass to Fultz. Now here's Carter. Now here's Fultz. Guarded by Edwards. Fultz into the lane. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
And here's Edwards outside. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Fultz passes to Harris. Outside for Fultz. 32 seconds left in the first half. It's good. Fultz has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Markelle Fultz, that tight handle allows that kind of move to be made. That is pretty, folks.
To the wing, right side. Moore. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Fultz into the lane. Up and in on the layup. Fultz has got 6 points.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Reed sets a screen. Edwards for 3. That shot off. And so it's Orlando ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Gary Harris out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Harris a screen. The 3 from Suggs. Minnesota with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how he uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Carter, the pass to Suggs. Shakes him. And the layup is up and in. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Harris. Wagner's checked in for Ingles. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. McDaniels, that's good.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Here's Suggs. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Mike Conley. That free throw, no good.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Minnesota has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Conley looking for an opening. Gobert on the high post. Down low. Using the size. Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Anthony outside. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Conley against Anthony. Three-pointer. Mike Conley, that one's good.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a three.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Gobert with a screen on Anthony. To the middle. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Banchero left side. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Moore. Outside Conley. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch and shoot game. All right, Mike.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Anthony against Conley. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Right side Conley. Fires the three. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. From outside, off the mark. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
AC Banchero fighting for his shot right there. Just gets very physical inside.
First one falls for him. Harris is checked in for Orlando. And Banchero drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Gobert with a screen on Anthony. For 3, Conley. The shot off that time. Orlando's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Isaac. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. The kick out to Banchero. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Despite the fact that he's highly skilled, Paolo Banchero also plays with this relentless energy you love.
And Minnesota calls time here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call. Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards against Harris. McDaniels, a screen on Harris. Edwards for three. Nails it from three. Edwards has got 6 points in the quarter.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offenses come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Timeout called, the Magic.
All right, that was the Timberwolves breaking their through. Make some noise.
Knocked loose. Ooh, rejected by Harris. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He's been effective on offense. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The 3 from Banchero. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, this is about expanding your range, understanding the three-point shot so critical in today's NBA. Paolo Banchero getting it done.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Over Suggs. And that one's in. Nice feed on the play.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Orlando's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Gets the 3 to fall.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Back to Banchero. Anthony finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. McDaniels a screen. Oh, hey! How about that? And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
From deep, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
And Wagner gets it to go.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Suggs. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Timberwolves trail. It's McDaniels on the wing. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Launches it. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Reed finds McDaniels. Gets the 3-ball to go.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Inside, here's McDaniels. Powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And 1:01 left in the fourth. Pass to McDaniels. Left side, Edwards. 5 to shoot. Tipped.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Edwards, the pass to Conley. The 3. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Towns outside. Pass to Conley. Towns on a screen. Right side Edwards. Lets it go from deep. It's good from beyond the arc.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments.